Good morning, fellas. Let's do this. Good morning, Danny Boy, Banana Stacker, Kid Poker. Good morning. How's it going, fellas? How are we doing on this fine Thursday morning? Hey, almost break even on your 3 PAs. Nice. Back up to 3 PAs, Kid Poker. Nice, nice. Man, I am hoping I can pass this eval today. That is, if I do nothing else but pass that eval today, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. It has been a struggle. Took a couple trades this morning. We are what, $355 away. You're gonna not be an idiot today. That's always a good plan. Start out the morning. Hey, let's not be an idiot today. That's actually very sound. I say that, I tell myself the same thing every morning. Oh yeah, don't say that, Kid Poker. Don't tell me that it's going to be easy, because if, let's just say I had this account, this same account, I had like $200 or $100, I forget exactly, but I had it really close to passing 2 days ago, and here we are again. We battled back. Now let's enjoy our Nutty Bar and enjoy our coffee before the market opens. We still never had a Nutty Bar. Well, you can look at it. Look at it. That looks, oh, it's so delicious. Mm. Let's see if we have any birds this morning. Doesn't look like it. Looks like everything is looking good. Hey, good morning, Akash. Good morning, Jim. Wait, Kid Poker, you guys have never had Nutty Bars? One of these days, I'll buy like 10 boxes of Nutty Bars, and then we'll do a Nutty Bar giveaway. Only problem is you guys would have to be okay with sharing your address with me. Oh, Crypto Crop. Well, good for you. That's awesome. You lost 105 pounds. Wow. That's amazing. Great, not great job. I could lose a couple pounds. Good morning, Jimmo. Good morning, Drew. Looks like another choppy day. Yeah, could be. I'm actually going to kind of I will take, this is the 150k account that we're trading, but I'm also going to try really hard to pass this, to get this 150k account passed. Hey, good morning, Montana Trader. Thank you. Cohen, good morning. R5 Studios, good morning. Happy Thursday to you. Good morning, Tom. Expects a drop at the open? Yeah, I don't know what to expect. December the 28th. Can you guys believe that we're almost at the end of 2023? It's crazy. Crazy times. Your YouTube keeps glitching? Huh. Yeah, we should be good. Hey, Alan Marga, good morning. Next month, I'm going to get my first payout with Apex. Let's go, Alan. That's awesome. That's awesome. You've been using my code. I definitely get benefit from that, Alan. So, first of all, thank you. I really do appreciate that. And congratulations on the payout. That's awesome. Love to see it. Love it. I did about 2 years ago. I did the diet, the keto diet, and oh man, I gotta say, I felt really good. I lost like 30 pounds. I felt really good, and then I just kind of slowly veered off of that diet, and I'm kind of back to where I was. Okay, so do you like the intermittent fasting, or I know some people do intermittent fasting combined with like fasting. Yeah, I was like, okay, so you did 72 hours. Wow. That's awesome. Oh, we are open and we are ripping, folks. Like normal. We rip at the open, it seems like. Now pull them back. Okay, are we going to rip here or not? Really choppy here at the open. Really choppy. Really choppy here at the open. Can't decide what it wants to do. Now we're pulling, coming back, testing this. Okay, down to the lows. Let's see if that holds. Okay, we keep going lower. Down to the 130s. Kind of have support here at the 24, 25 area. Pretty big. Getting a dump here at the open. Oh, man. Now getting a bounce. Or maybe not. Let's see if we keep going lower. Let's see if we make new lows here. Seems like it wants to bounce here. Oh, man. I hate trading the open. And there she goes. New lows. Are we going to get a bounce here or not? Keeps trying, but it keeps not really anything is happening. We're not. It's feeling pretty bearish. Okay, here's the bounce. See if it holds. Now we are ripping. And straight back down. I'm going to go for a short here. Got to be careful. No. Come on. Just need a little. Okay, that might have been a mistake. Let's be patient. Get in here, sellers. We're not. That's not good. We failed to break lower there. Okay, maybe right here. But we gotta rip it. Gotta rip it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Don't. No, this is frustrating. We might have to kill this thing if we don't get a follow through right here. Come on. Come on, gotta go. Gotta go right here. All right. Man, I'm being kind of stubborn here. Go. Thank you. That's what we like to see. And it's going to do the old ripperoo. Come on, we really need new lows here. Come on, you can do it. There we go. Let's go. All right, I'm going to take this, see if I can get it. I don't like how it bounced off right there. I'm just going to take it. A little bit nervous how quickly that thing bounced, but we'll wait. We shall wait. Hey, Freedom Trade. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat since the open, I don't think. Hey, good morning, John. How we doing? Ghost Bear, good morning. Op Man, good morning. And look at this now, we're ripping higher again. I was hoping we could get just a complete sell-off, but hey, it is what it is. I'm happy. Okay, now I'm really curious. Are we gonna... Man, I kind of want to short again, I'll be honest. I knew I should have shorted right there on that pop. Wasn't quick enough. There's also no hurry. Usually I don't trade the open, but I really like on this bounce. I mean, let's see. Are we going to make new lows? Down we go. Dang it. I knew I should have held. Or I knew I should have shorted that pop. But I didn't. All right, let's just be patient. Like there's no buyers coming in yet that I see. It's kind of dangerous to short though, because we all know how this thing can rip 50 points in about 2 seconds. Hey, Michael B. Good morning. Good morning, Freedom Trades. Good morning. You laughed, Op Man. I maybe already told you good morning, but good morning, everybody. Good morning, Design Knob. How we doing? Free the 2024 bans. You know what? I am going to. All people will be unbanned. And we'll see what happens. I'm going to wait. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do a video at the end of the year, just kind of recap and kind of my goals for 2024. All right. I'm just going to be patient. I really want to keep shorting this. I still need $325 more to pass this account. It's going to be the hardest $300 I've ever gotten, I think. The way this account's been going. Hey, NQ Addict. Yeah, kind of. I guess not really. Usually they wait a couple days before they kind of do another promotion or whatever. But I will say this. I am surprised that it's December 28th and we have not gotten a sale. I mean, unless you call the 71%, obviously, I guess would technically be called a sale, but yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't get an 80 or 90% sale in December. I am surprised. But here we are. It just didn't happen. What can you do? All right, are we going to get a bounce here? Is this going to be the rip? The ripperoonie? Gotta save money from those payouts last month. Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I was thinking. But see, here's the thing. If you think about it, okay, I don't know this as a fact, but I'm going to take an assumption here. I'm going to take an assumption here and say that Apex probably makes most of their money off of the activation fees, not from the evaluation accounts. I do know this. If they run a 90% sale, they make very little to no money on the actual evaluation accounts. But they obviously, the more evaluation accounts they sell, the more people will pass the evaluations and the more people will pay the activation fees. So the activation fees, in my opinion, is where they make their money. So if that's the case, being that they did a 1-day pass eval for the past week and a half, now it's back to 7 days. That means there's 6 days where there's going to be very little to no income on that activation fees. So I was kind of hoping we would get a permanent, like 4 or 5 day pass evals. Like I thought it would be a kind of a great time to make that change. But we haven't heard anything, so we shall wait. We are patient. I think. Sometimes. How much does it cost them to do the activation fee? I mean, it costs them about probably the same amount that it does for the evaluation account. Because you're basically just creating another account. ES is much stronger today. Ooh, I see. It is much stronger. NQ looking a lot weaker. Interesting. Given today is the last day to get paid in January. Yeah. But either way, hey Trader J, how we doing? Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, it obviously, I mean, it's pretty obvious that Apex is changing some things. Like that I think is pretty obvious. The other thing that I find interesting is I haven't seen any other prop firms do 90% sales either. Isn't that a little interesting? And here's if you're into conspiracy theories, buckle onto your seatbelt, buckle your seatbelts. But I would not be surprised if all of these prop firm owners talk together. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if all of these prop firm owners have a separate Discord and they're like, hey guys, you guys realize we could all make more money if we would just stop doing, if we would just stop giving 90% sales, we'd all make more money. Because, if Apex does a 90% sale, then a lot of the other firms follow up and do it as well. But now that Apex hasn't done one, the other ones haven't either. Makes you kind of scratch your head a little bit, right? Or maybe I'm missing something, but that does seem a little bit odd. I mean, they are competitors, but they're also, it is a mutual benefit for them to all kind of work together. I was saying here a couple months ago that the more that these prop firms compete against each other, the better that is for us as a consumer. But if they work together, then, that benefit kind of goes away. John, yeah, wait till the video comes out. I'm going to do a video, and that's going to be included as a goal for 2024. Oh, it's funny. Okay, this is our kind of first actual sign of buyers. Now, do I want to jump in here? Man, I'm not sure I do. I think I'm going to observe and watch a little bit, but there is, well, now the sellers are jumping in again. Right now we're kind of battling it out between the buyers and sellers. It's kind of an even 50-50 right here. Let's see who wins. We all go, John, we'll all be banned. Wait. Yeah, and you know what, NBA Levon, I think you are, I mean, I'm assuming that you still follow Patrick. Yeah, can you let him know? He just ignores me. But he donated that $800 to me here 4 months ago. Next day, he got refunded, and I never even got that $800. Never. And I made a post on Twitter about it, and then he responded and kind of told me I'm lying and said, oh, Wieland always pays his debts, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm sorry to say, but I still don't have that $800. And it's just, it's a little extra douchey. It's extra douchebaggy because of what he said in his message on the donation, taking shots at my wife on that donation. Yeah, it's pretty rich. But anyway, so I like to give him crap for it every single chance I get. You asked him and he banned you? Yeah, that's what he's doing. Anytime you ask him about it, he'll ban you. Did you see Pat trading on Apex? I mean, wait, you mean that he's actually trading Apex right now? I think it's probably because I don't know this for sure, but I think, hang on, let me test some. I'm going to go into Patrick's channel right now and I'm going to post, I'm going to comment something. You guys tell me if you see it because I think I'm blocked. There we go. Let's see if you guys can see what I posted. Don't spam though, guys. Don't be a troll. I just want to see if you can see what I posted. Wait, you can see it? Okay, now watch. Let's see how long it stays. Hey, I am not banned. Let's go. That's funny. Why did he owe you $800? Because he donated $800 as a super chat. He donated $800 as a super chat, screenshotted it, posted it on Twitter, and then he reimbursed himself and didn't allow it to go through. That's funny. Wow, look at that. We retested the bottom here and immediately ripped higher. Hey, you're unbanned as well. Let's go. It's all because of the affiliate. Pat got us all hooked on Top Step just because he makes more from us clicking the link. Haha. He doesn't have me hooked. He said he unbanned everyone he blocked. Yeah, I know, NBA Levon. That's what I was curious. But I had posted something earlier in one of his comments, and I wasn't sure if he went and banned me again. That's what I was testing. That's why I'm testing it. How much do I think his Top Step contract was? If a gun was to my head and I had to guess what dollar amount. See, here's what I'm a little bit suspicious of. He signed that Top Step contract. I think if I remember correctly, it was like October of last year or September, October of last year. So he would have had the contract for about a year, or maybe it was like close to a year and a half. And if that's the case, it could be a little bit less than what we think because obviously the contract they probably agreed to was based off his current views and his live viewership and his, interactions at that time. So he's grown quite a bit since then. But here's what I would say. I would be confident in saying that his contract with Top Step per month is probably $150,000 a month. I'm going to guess. $100,000 to $150,000 a month, maybe even more. And I think that's part of the reason that he's now kind of doing this negotiating tactic, which I think what he's doing is just a negotiating tactic. I don't think he's going to leave Top Step. I think he has a little bit of a window of opportunity here where he can stir the pot as much as he wants. And he's going to threaten to go to different prop firms. He's going to do everything he can to negotiate his next contract, is my opinion. I mean, he's even now threatening, not threatening, or he's talking about creating his own prop firm, which obviously would be, you know, Top Step would not like that. So the more he talks about that, the more he talks about trading with Apex and that type of thing, the bigger that contract is going to get. So, but on the other hand, okay, we are ripping. Man, I should have shorted again. I've been very biased short, and I just didn't pull the trigger. But yeah, he registered his 600K boat Top Step. That's going to be kind of awkward. I guess he didn't think things through or something. He makes money from Top Step, not trading. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, he's admitted. He's admitted as much. But I mean, I'm curious. I'm curious what he's gonna do. He's obviously gonna have options, and he's obviously gonna have a lot of people reaching out to him. And I mean, I have people reaching out to me, and I'm just, 1/16th the scale of him. So he's obviously going to get a ton of requests and offers. So it'll be interesting to see who he goes with. If I think TBM makes that much, yeah, I think very close. But here's the thing, okay, I also think that Patrick has caused Top Step some issues. And me personally, I don't think they're a huge fan of some of the things that he does. Like, earlier in the year when he was, making so much fun of trades by Matt that he had to do an apology video. I'm pretty sure that Top Step isn't just, exactly pleased with how some of his actions. And I mean, I know that Top Step wasn't happy with some of the stuff that he said to me. And I know Top Step was not happy with, him dragging my wife into the conversations. And that, I know that they were not okay with that. So I don't know. Maybe Top Step is okay with walking away, but I guess we'll see. Should be interesting. Pat went hard on Daryl through calling him all sorts of bad names a while back. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, from everything he's said about Apex and Daryl, he has, I don't know, that bridge's got to be burned. I don't think there's any chance that he's going with Apex. That bridge has been burned, I think. Yeah, exactly, design. Can I post a YouTube clip in chat? It's clean? Sure. Mm-hmm. Sure, John. I trust you. Hey, good morning, Mr. Freeze. Well, folks, maybe today we just short all these bounces. I'm kind of feeling like it might be that kind of day. I did take a little scalp. So now we're $205 away. Oh, maybe we can do it. Are you kidding? ES is... Oh, ES made the highs here. Yes. Okay. I thought you meant ES just made all-time highs. V-shaped reversal coming? It could be. Oh yeah, I've seen this, John. Why is it so fun to watch this when it happens to other people? It's so much more fun. It's so much more entertaining when you see it happening to other people and not to yourself. Maybe I should. I'm pretty sure that I could make this list, but hopefully I'm not in it. Oh no. Oh, it's funny. Patrick Wheeland. He's getting obliterated. Oh, that's too funny. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Laughter. That drives me more crazy than anything. You have no idea. Yeah. Actually, Ponzi, that's kind of a good point. Ever since he reimbursed that $800, his trading hasn't been going that well. Maybe there's something to it. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, if he can't, yeah, exactly, Garcia. John, that's so hilarious. It's so funny. Uh, it's a great video. I actually think I've seen this in the past. I love the bewilderment on the guy, on the third guy. He's just utterly confused, and he's just poor guy is shocked. Oh man, it's just so much more funny when it happens to other people. Oh man. What video? John posted a link earlier in chat. That's the video that we're talking about. I love the comments when the people in the comments are like, "Oh, you shouldn't do this at 34 seconds. He did this mistake at 252. He made this mistake." Oh my gosh, like that guy has any clue. And now we're in the choppy range. Choppy session in is here, folks. Is the market is open tomorrow, right? Yeah. Okay, bonds close early. Got it. Okay, now getting a little bit of a move here. We are seeing some buyers here. Oh, do we want to take a stab at this? I want to wait. Tell me how to pronounce Buellnox. I think it's Buellnox, but that's one play. I've never tried them. I don't know. I just don't see the benefit. But hey. All right. Okay, guys. We are $120 away. 120 away. Caught that little rip lower. All right. 120 bucks. Let's not do anything stupid. Is it? I don't even know. I don't even care. Oh. Man, I'm out here browsing on YouTube. Man, I haven't seen trades by Matt trade in a long time. Yeah, it's looking like Top Steps number one fanboy is going to be trades by Matt the way it's looking. He's celebrating off stream. Yeah, it probably is. I'm actually curious. I wonder how long trades by Matt's contract is, or I wonder if he's already renegotiated his deal. He has that off stream reputation. By the way, guys, did you guys like my video I did last night? My silent video? I did it on purpose to test your guys' lip reading skills. I'm not changing it either. I'm not re-uploading. I'm just going to have a silent video. That's just the way it is. I was muted the whole video. Feels bad. Okay, market. Yeah, I know, Caroline. It was so weird. I messed up in so many different ways, but hey, you know what? Whatever. It was kind of funny, so I just left it. We just left it. Hmm. Uh, at least, Caroline, I didn't do anything stupid while I thought I was off stream. That's always like a weird kind of fear, a fear of mine that I think I'm off stream, you know, and then do something I don't even know what, but do something stupid and I'm still streaming. If I ever do grains like soybeans, no, I do not. Oh, you mean you're talking to Mr. Freeze? All right, boys. We're going to get above the 21 EMA here. So far, it's been holding. We are getting some buyers here, so I do want to be careful. Okay, first time the EMA is turning green and since this morning before the market opened. See if this move continues. Carolina. That's one thing. I try to be the same person on stream as I am off stream. I would say I am, or at least some of my friends, I guess. People that know me, they can vouch. But I seldom curse in real life. Very, very, very seldom. Unless it's something I try not to, but Here's what's I can predict what's going to happen, guys, with Patrick Wieland. He's going to partner up with ICT, and then they're going to create their own prop firm. Wouldn't that be hilarious? It would be the most hated prop firm on the planet. Okay, here we go. The sign of a reversal. The sign of a reversal. Now, let's see if we can get a pullback here, maybe. Ooh. Man, I'm just scalping slowly but surely. We're $70 away now, folks. I'm literally scalping this. $70 away. Everybody, hold your breath. Don't breathe. That's my only goal for the day. I need to pass this account. I'm so over it. Right here. This right here. Maybe you can't see it, but this is my 150K take profit evaluation account that I've been trading for the past, I don't even know how long, way too long. And our balance is at $158,930. So we're $70 away from passing. So no, not a payout, just evaluation. That's why usually I don't show my evaluation account stuff on stream, or honestly, I don't even really talk about trading evals anymore. I just don't think it's really that important. But if I'm really close to passing 150K, then I will. Yeah, the PA Apex that you see here, this is the funded 150K account. That's the one that we're trading currently, and the one that we are trying to get to a payout. But I have another account that's right here. This is the take profit account. Why does this not show a display name? Huh. Let me see if I can fix that. There we go. Now you can see that it's a take profit account. All right. $70 more. How's the fleet of 50Ks? Not doing too great today. Only took one trade, and here, this is how they're going. Took one trade, and I took a trade at the open, which I probably shouldn't have. Well, this is, and I got trapped. Got trapped right here. So not great. Could be better, but it is what it is. And we can recover from that. Hey, good morning, Traders Chick. How we doing? How many NQ contracts I'm trading? On this account, usually I trade two minis. Okay, it appears like we have found the bottom maybe here. 17,104 or 105s. If we zoom out here, we can definitely see we had 17,100s. 104s here definitely had some support. Hey, Jay. Hey, first time to watch, Jay? Well, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. We're a chill group here. Hey, nice Traders Chick. Nice. A green day. That's awesome. I'm still a little disappointed yesterday's stream. I giving back all my profit at the end of the day. There's nothing. And then doing that. Oh, let's take one more trade. And then you take that one more trade and you wipe out all of the profits for the day. That's not an ideal scenario. Also, I think I fixed my camera. So I'm very curious if my camera's going to freeze up again today, but it shouldn't. VWAP here at 135. Hey, that was you yesterday, Sean? Well, that was me too yesterday. Unfortunate. But honestly, when that happens, that it's actually a small win when the fact that I just walked away, called it a day, and didn't try to make that money back. So I've tried to do that, and then you start losing more, and then that turns into a tilt session, and that is not fun. Not fun at all. But we're just keep going higher here. My goal 20 PAs, $100 a day. Yeah, Sean. I mean, good luck. I would, yeah, take it slow. Hey, Las Vegas trader. How much money have you given prop firms for all those accounts? Well, enough. Do you guys dislike ICT or just Patrick? I don't, I don't, I don't, I, how do I say this? The answer is yes. What is the purpose of more than one account? Well, so Las Vegas trader, we can, for example, if you have one account and you make, let's say you have one account, you're trying to take it slow. When I say taking it slow is trading micros, because you have to know this is not a 50K account. You have $2,500 of drawdown. So you only have it's a $2,500 account. And if you want to do correct risk management, in my opinion, in trading 1 to 2 micros, and your goal is to make $50, $50 per day, and you have one account, that really isn't worth it, in my opinion. But if you make $40 to $50 per account and you have 20 accounts, now all of a sudden that's $800 to $1,000 a day. That's worth it. So it's basically, that's why. It allows you to take it. I mean, or if I only had one account, I wouldn't be trading micros. It wouldn't be worth it. If it makes you feel any better, I'm at 260 accounts with Apex, but I was buying them in sets at 20. Yeah, that's where you get killed. I did that a couple of times too with the 90% discounts, buying a lot at a time, copy trading a lot at a time. Man, that doesn't take long to rip through a lot of accounts. Okay, we are at VWAP. Let's see if we go through it. But we are just making a very methodical, slow push higher. It's hard to pass the evaluation, Jay. I mean, yeah, in the beginning it is hard. Now it does become easier. With it just takes a little bit of time. Ask yourself this: can you do this in real life? If you can, it's a gimmick and not real trading. I'm not sure what your point is. Or I think I know who you are, or I think I know you're one of those guys on Reddit. You're like one of those guys on Reddit that thinks prop firms are just a terrible idea, and if you can make money on a prop firm, why would you not just trade your own money? Is that Would that sum up how you feel? Because I would challenge you to a game of math. Very simple math. I would challenge you to that. Because either argument that you take, it doesn't make sense. You were never on Reddit? Okay. Well, either way, I'm assuming that, or I'm assuming by your comments that you think it's a dumb idea to trade with prop firms, because if you can make money with prop firms, then why not just trade your own money? Is that a fair assessment? I'm just curious. I love having these conversations. I actually love having these conversations because I always wonder how, or I have some questions that I want to ask you, but I first need to establish where you're coming from. It's just common sense. Oh, okay. Well, I'm asking you where you're coming from. Like, or is that what you're like, okay, I'm asking you, is that your opinion? Or was I correct in what I said, that that is where you're coming from? That you think it's stupid or dumb to trade with a prop firm. If you can make money with a prop firm, then you should not be trading with a prop firm, and you should just be trading your own money, right? Is that a fair assessment of kind of what your opinion is on prop firms? Because I feel like we need to first establish that that is how you feel, for us to have a constructive conversation. Because I like having these conversations. I really do. If you can't trade multiple accounts in your personal life, it does not make sense in prop firms. I hate them all. Okay, that's fair. Now, Las Vegas trader, I want to ask you some very simple questions, okay? Now you're saying they are all scams to take your money. Okay, so first we need to establish something, because I can't have a conversation with someone if they're too stupid to have a conversation with. So let me ask you first and foremost. So for example, last month, Apex paid out over $15 million to traders. I need to establish first, do you think that is true? Or do you think the payouts that Apex makes and everything is just a scam? I need to know that. So do you believe that the 15 million in payouts, and the payouts that Apex has been making, do you think those are real, or do you just think those are all just a scam, and the whole prop firm everything is just a scam? We need to establish that before we continue to talk. "90% of people fail in the trading they are designed to collect fees." Well, that's not what I asked you. I asked you if you think they actually paid out, because, so let me just tell you this, Las Vegas trader. I personally know of someone, and I've seen their bank, I've seen their payouts, I've seen their bank, everything. It is actually a way of proving. I have proved it, and I have the evidence of it, of a trader that's gotten paid out over $1 million from Apex. Okay, so whether you want to believe it or not doesn't matter. It is true, and it has been verified. So now, if you just refuse to even believe that, then it's pointless to even have a conversation with you, because you're one of those people that has a set way of thinking, and regardless what evidence gets presented to you, you just continue to believe whatever you want to believe. And I might as well just talk to a brick wall. You're like one of those flat earthers. So before we continue to have a conversation, I need to know that you're intellectually capable of actually having a conversation. But I can assure you with 100% certainty that those payouts are real and I have verified them. So, like I said, it depends on if I mean, I know that goes against your agenda, so you might just choose to not believe it. That's kind of how some people go through life, is when they're proven wrong, they will just dig in deeper. And I've recognized those people. It's not worth having a conversation with. So, so you think you are intellectual? I mean, I'm not the one here making claims that are not my agenda. It's a fact. See, that's what I'm talking about. I show you, I can prove, I can show you facts, but nope. So you proving that the payouts are fake, what facts do you have, Las Vegas trader? I'd love to know. Or are you saying that it's a fact that most traders, like, I'm curious, we still haven't established what I've been trying to establish. I haven't established if you believe the payouts are real or not. And then we can continue the conversation. You don't have any facts. That's real funny. So let's just, I'm going to make some assumptions here, Las Vegas trader. Okay. Let's make some assumptions here. Let's assume, first of all, let's assume that most traders fail, right? So if an average Joe starts, goes to TD Ameritrade or Thinkorswim and they put in $3,000 of their own hard-earned money and they open a futures account and then they trade that account, can we agree that most of those people will fail? I mean, we can put a percentage to it. Maybe it's a 95% of people fail that do that. Can we agree to that? I think that's fair. So how is that any different than if the 95% of people fail that trade prop firms? The only difference is, instead of paying a $3,000 for your learning, you only have to pay, $100, etc. to learn. That's the difference. Now, let's say you are a profitable trader. Okay, let's just take you for example, Las Vegas trader. Let's just take you for example. Let's say that you've been trading for 15 years and you have a track record for the past 5 years. You're trading your own accounts. You're trading your own money, and you are consistently profitable day trading. Okay, so now I ask you this. If you're consistently profitable trading, then why would you not trade with a prop firm for way less leverage, or way better leverage and less money, less risk, and the same amount of payout potential? Like, if you're that profitable and that good of a trader, why would you not do it? The difference is you lose slower. I mean, that's based on what? That's based on what? Your opinion? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can lose $3,000 in a real account and $3,000, because both at the same drawdown. You can lose them the exact same amount of speed. That is a completely irrelevant argument. But I mean, there's been quite a bit of people that for some reason, they come in with that perception of prop firms, and just the fact that most of the traders that trade with prop firms fail, and they look at that as, well, yeah, it's a scam. That is so stupid that like makes no sense because the same amount of people fail on real money. So it makes way more sense to spend $100 or $150 to learn your trades and to learn how to trade than it does to spend $2,000-$3,000 and to blow through accounts. Like, it's just basic math. And you have the same potential to withdraw money, real money. Like, I never understood those type of arguments, but like I said earlier, you seem like you're one of those people that does not have an open mind, and they will A, ignore any facts that doesn't align with their way of thinking, and B, or they will just leave. So, but very seldom do they actually try and make sense of it and actually think a little bit and be honest to yourself. Like, okay, maybe you think the prop firm rules are that is to fail you. Well, how is it then when you have no rules and you're trading your own account, the same percentage of people are losing? How does that make sense? You're open-minded, but you're very factual. I mean, you've yet to say or tell me any kind of fact that is based off of your opinion. Nothing. The fact is, most people in real money trading lose money. Most people with prop firms lose money. That's my point. So if most of them lose money in both, then wouldn't it be smarter for the new trader to go with the one that loses them the least amount of money and allows them to learn trading with the least amount of cost? Wouldn't that be the common sense thing? They're designed to collect fees. I understand that. That's not my argument. Of course they are. My point is, you're going to fail either way. Most new traders are going to fail either way. If you open your own account, there's a 95% chance you're going to blow it. When you open an account with a prop firm, there's a 95% chance you're going to blow that account. But one of them costs you over $1,000. The other one costs you maybe $200. So do the math. Which one would make more sense to do? That's my argument. Or how do you, why does that not make sense to you? Or let me ask you this. I'm actually curious. This is usually people with your, why is that all for all you rookies hard to understand? That's what I'm talking about. You're not even understanding what I'm saying. I never said that the prop firms aren't designed to collect fees. Of course they are. But it's the same argument a broker that you trade with on your own money. I mean, they take your money as well. What's the difference? You're going to fail either way, very likely. Or at the very least, it's going to take you maybe a year or maybe longer to actually learn and to actually be profitable in trading. So would you rather, have a real prop firm and invest your own hard-earned money and blow through that, or do it with a prop firm where you have a lot less expense? It's like explaining simple math to a 5-year-old. Again, you've yet to even okay, let's say you buy a 150K account. Okay, continue. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to explain math to me. Please, please make it make sense. Talking to a brick wall. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for talking to people with no brain, but hey, with 80% off, okay, and okay, so let's just say 80% off right now on a 150K account. I think it's more, yeah, around $60. Okay, and your point? So $60 times 20 accounts. Okay, now keep that same math, Las Vegas trader. I mean, I'm not sure why you're doing 20 accounts. Like, I'm not sure why you're doing 20 accounts. We're talking about one account here, by the way. I'm not sure why are you doing the 20 account thing? Yeah, Alpine, just hang on. We're trying to explain basic math to a guy, and it's very difficult. Again, Las Vegas trader, why are you doing 20 accounts? I'm talking about one account. So if you want to have the same leverage to trade, you realize that you would have to deposit $100,000 with your broker. Alpine. Like, why do you have, you are funny. So if we want to do the same math, that would mean that $100,000 would be the same leverage that you have with 20 150K accounts, if that's what you want to do. Because that's $100,000 of drawdown leverage. So option A, invest, take $100,000 of your own money and put it in your account and trade that. And if you're a new trader, there's a 95% chance that you're going to lose that 100,000. Okay. Now, in your argument, take 20 accounts times, let's just do your math, even though it's wrong, 105. That's $2,100 plus, whatever let's just say it's 5,000. That's even putting more than what you said. So you can spend $100,000 of your own money, or you can spend $5,000 of your own money with the same leverage. Now, you're the one that claims to be good at math. I mean, you tell me. You're trying to explain why it makes 0 cents to buy 20 accounts? It's 105. That's what I just said, you person. Yeah, for the 150K. I'm just saying for the total expenses would be over 5K. That's even more than what you were saying. If you do 105 times 20 accounts, that's 2,100 plus 1,200. That's only 3,000. I'm saying, okay, let's just round it up to $5,000 cost. You still have a $5,000 cost, opportunity cost, versus $100,000. Now, who's good at math here? I'm waiting, Las Vegas trader. Maybe you need to get a new calculator. But the last time I checked, 100,000 is a little bit more than 5,000. Okay? You're welcome. If you want to, you can come back again tomorrow and we can have another math session, and make sure you bring your book and maybe get a new calculator. EQG is now a joke too, Alpine. You got to understand, this guy knows everything. He knows everything, and he is never. You seem like a guy that would believe in the flat Earth theory. Like you seem like that kind of guy. Just very, man. It's just very prototypical flat earther. With your math skills, I sure hope you don't gamble. No, we are not. We are not doing a discussion on a flat Earth. I have a brother-in-law. Like, I kid you not. I have a brother-in-law that believes the Earth is flat, and that is enough for me. I have lost a couple years of my life already trying to discuss that with him. He's one of the most dumber arguments I have ever had in my life. It is one of the most stupid arguments that you can ever have with a person. What happened to Las Vegas Trader? Did he disappear? Did he run away? Hopefully he's doing okay. The Philimity. If you really believe the Earth is flat, I will ban you. I'll do it. I'll do it with honor. The troll is gone. Oh no. He's doing math. Oh really? The crude oil numbers came out doing better. Is that why our market's selling off? Maybe. You've got to be kidding me. You know, there's a video on YouTube that just they're like, if I ever want to get a laugh, it's just so funny. It's one of the flat Earth people, and they're so convinced that the Earth is flat, and they have this theory that they're on a flat level surface, and they have like this. It's in the dark of night, and they have a flashlight, and somehow they set it up so that if it's flat, then the circle and everything is going to line up. Like they have a person way down the road. I should actually open the video and show it to you because it's so funny. The guy was so sure that his theory is going to be correct that he does it on a live feed. And on the live feed, he does it. And unfortunately, it actually proves that the Earth is, it proved the curvature of the Earth. And he quickly ends the stream when he saw it. It's so funny. You hate to see it. Anyway, enough talk about flat Earth. Yeah, JFK is still alive. And who else is still alive again? I forget. There's another person. Elvis. Elvis is also still alive. Oh man, the thing about it is we're all allowed to have our own unique opinions, even if they're incorrect. So I guess have at it. They're all just chilling with Tupac. Oh man. Hey, he's back. He's got a life. Wow, I'm so shocked. You still haven't explained to me how $100,000 is more or less than 5,000. Can you, in first grade English, try and explain how your math adds up in that scenario? I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. Grade school math, buddy. It's not that hard. Searching for life. Exactly. Alpine. Oh, man, I gotta say. What proof do you have that the earth is round? Oh, for good Lord's sake. If I actually called it that you're a flat earther, imagine me being that good at calling you out. Just the way that you come across and the way that you talk, I called it a flat earther. Typical. As soon as you're proven wrong, you want to change the subject, and you can never admit that you're wrong or that you're terrible at math. Oh my gosh. You are tripping. You are tripping. Oh, man. If you know, you know. I actually feel bad for the guy. Unbelievable. I'm curious. Do you even trade Las Vegas traders? Also, I'm pretty sure the moon landing was fake. Right? Right? Here we go. We found him. Show me that my math is wrong. Okay, it's not hard. I promise, Las Vegas trader, I promise I'm going to talk as slow as I can and as clear as I can so that you understand things correctly. In your own math, you showed that 150K accounts, there's 5,000 of drawdown in each account. So 5,000 of drawdown times 20 accounts is $100,000 of drawdown. Okay? Do you understand that? Then, from then, we go to 5,000 is our base cost for those 20 accounts. We can even round it up to 10,000 if that makes you feel better. Now, very slowly, I'm going to ask you this. Which one is bigger? $100,000 or $5,000? Which one is bigger? Can you answer correctly? I have a 3-year-old that I'm pretty sure would get this right. But I'll give you extra time if you need a little bit more time. Oh, really? Alpine? That is so hilarious. Oh my gosh. And can you imagine? Oh, this guy is the ultimate. Here he is talking trash about prop firms, completely with no math skills at all. And guess what? He's an affiliate for prop firms. Now, that's pretty rich. That is pretty rich. I would just delete your whole YouTube channel if I was you. That is pretty rich. Oh my gosh. This guy. I think you should have maybe used your alt account. uh, you just called the cops. Wrong. Now, right. All this argument, all this chatting, and here you are doing exactly what you're saying is stupid to do. I need you to get up wherever you're at. I need you to walk in front of a mirror, and I need you to point at that mirror, and I need you to say, I'm an idiot. Okay? That's what I need you to do. And then I need you to leave. And it's actually typical in exactly what I called. You probably tried out a prop firm. You were probably, you tried a prop firm and then you failed and you probably didn't even pass any evals. So now, instead of doing some self-reflection, you just blame the prop firm, and that's the reason that you lost. That's the reason you can't be profitable. It's because it's the prop firm's fault, because it can't be your fault. That's so typical. But hey, I wish you luck. I wish you luck. I hope you find what you're looking for, bud. You feel bad for me. Trust me, you don't need to feel bad for me. Music perpetuals. You doing okay, bud? You need maybe maybe he switched to his alt account. Yeah, John. It's called Take. Yeah. Oh, it's hilarious. Man, some of you guys crack me up. Exactly, Alpine. Somehow we were the ones judging there. Oh, interesting. I don't remember going in that guy's chat and spamming about how things were a scam and then running away. But, some people can't handle the heat. Then get out of the kitchen. All right, Las Vegas trader. You want the hammer? Is that what you want? Just say the word. Yeah, up, down, left, right. We need a meme. We need a meme of Trump. Wrong. Oh my gosh, I can't. Mm. Yeah, Gigarik. I never said that trading prop firms is easy. That is definitely very true. It is difficult to make money. It is difficult to be profitable. But guess what? That is the way it is if you're trading your own money or if you're trading a prop firm. That is what most people that fail prop firms, they try to blame it on the prop firm because somehow that does make them feel better. But yeah, exactly. If 95% of people fail, then to me, it's just basic math that you would go with the cheaper option to learn. Like if I have to spend money to learn how to trade and I know that I have a 95% chance of failure in the beginning and that it could take me a year to learn, then it's very simple, basic math that I'm going to go with the option that costs me the least amount of money. You're good, CY. Mm. Anyway, good discussion this morning. Good discussion. It was entertaining. Entertaining. We're still $70 away from funding this account, so just waiting. I don't know where the birds are at, dude. By the way, look at this. Look at this. Here, I want to show you. Look at my lawn. My lawn is actually getting green, and it's almost January because of how warm it's been and how much rain we've been getting. I'm actually not impressed. I'm convinced we're not getting any snow the rest of the year. And I'm not. I need snow in the winter, okay? Anyway, where I'm located, Northeast Ohio. By the way, I interchanged my tripods, so I now have the bird feeder tripod for that camera, and it's, you probably noticed, it's way smoother. It's actually a tripod that's made to move while shooting video. Anyway, where were we? Hey, John. Well, I mean, hopefully I didn't influence your trades in any way. It's always snowing here in Maine, but not so much this year, really. If I ever move out of state, I am actually going to move somewhere where where it will snow. Like I want snow. It used to be like, I remember when I was a kid, it snowed way more than it does now. That I'm sure of. And I'm kind of sick of it. Uh, oh, really, Matty Matt? 11 and 14 ticks? Nice, nice. X rubber capital of the world. Rubber capital of the world. I can't think of. Oh, now I know who you mean. Now I know what you mean, Ponzi. Now I know. Okay, Southeast Michigan and agree. Probably not much snow coming. That makes me so sad. That makes me so sad if we're not going to get snow this year. Actually, let me look at the long-term forecast and see. Maybe there's some updates. Okay, do you see 10 to 20 points? Yeah, it definitely, especially in the afternoon and when it starts just doing this kind of very choppy action. But I do change my take profit quite a bit during the day, kind of depending on how things are shaping up. Nice design. Oh dear. Thought I got my target. I thought I got my target. And look, I'm $10. I'm $10 away. $10. I don't know how I Oh, I was only trading. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. All right, the final $10. It's going to be the. Let's see if we can snatch it. This is usually where I mess up. Oh man. $10. $10. Get your $10 here. Imagine that I blow the account before I get to $10. Imagine. Never happened to me. Try micros. Actually, that's not a terrible idea. Hey, Black Coffee Trader. Good morning. How we doing? No shot. Oh, John, I know. Would prove I have bad trading psychology. It would prove a lot of things. Oh man. Just saying it it can happen. I'm not dumb enough to say it can't. Anything is possible if you put your mind to it, put enough effort into it, anything's possible. Hey, JJ, with Apex, have you ever had eval account not renewed on subscription date? I blew 2 evals of the 90% off last month, but they did not renew at 80% on. That is weird, JJ. No, I have not. I've always had them renew. Did you make sure that you didn't cancel them? If they didn't renew, haha. Hey, let's go. We got our. We did it, folks. We passed it. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Finally. Let's go. So if you didn't cancel them and you didn't get, then I would reach out to support with the accounts that did not rebill at that 80% discount. That's weird. All right, now we can stop focusing on that for the day. We have a 150K take profit funded account again. Let's go. Now the question is, I'm really debating about a certain strategy that I'm going to use to trade that account. It's going to be pretty risky, but I think I might try it. Bob Bakerson. Not going to be a YOLO, but I'm thinking about being pretty aggressive. I'm thinking about trading right now with there's kind of a specific strategy that I'm thinking about trying. It is pretty aggressive. It's a lot higher risk, but I'm thinking about just doing that strategy until I get to that $4,500 in profit threshold. And there's no consistency rule or anything like that I have to worry about. So really want to get that account to even just above 4,500, and then my goal would be to just basically withdraw at the end of every week any amount that's above 4,500. I withdraw that amount and I pay myself. Goals. Easier said than done. Might not happen, but that's the goal. Okay, we kind of put in a double bottom here. Very curious if we're going to... we're getting some buyers here. It might be worth taking a stab here. Only thing I don't like about this is my stop is... I almost have to switch down to one contract here. So we can have her stop below the low of the day. And we're going to look. Let's see. Maybe entered here a little bit prematurely. We're going to ride it out. Ride it out. This time I'm going to be patient. Yesterday I took a trade like this and I ended up moving my stop, and it was a bad idea. Patrick says this is reading from Alba, 400K a month from affiliate contracts. I don't doubt that, to be honest. I mean, he's got quite a bit of affiliate. I watched a video of someone trading NQ on a 20-second chart and funded with a prop firm. Yeah. Yep, I agree. Hey, nice black coffee trader, back to 4 PAs. You could not see me failing and being $10 away. Well, you know, I never want to say never, because I've just been trading for too long. I've seen a lot. Well, I've not even been trading that long, to be honest. Been trading for about a year now. But we'll take it. We will take it. Finally, I think this account, let me actually check. How long was I trading that account? And I think I did 3 resets. So not great trading this on. I did not do a good job on it. That's for sure. So I started trading that account December 7th. December 7th I started, so that would mean it took me 3 weeks to pass and 3 resets. Ouch. Not great. What really upsets me was the one reset that I had to do. I was at 7,800 in profit, and then I had a blow up. Then I started to behave myself a little better. You know how it is, right? Which account is this? The one I just showed. Okay, boys, we're getting a move. We wanted. Now, here's the question I kind of struggled with yesterday. I struggle with this because now that I'm in this amount of profit, do I move my stop to break even? Because if I do, I feel like there's a big chance that I get stopped out or break even. I feel like I almost have to keep my, I mean, once we maybe make it up to VWAP here, the other thing that I kind of was looking at was this kind of trend. Like if we get to this area right here, technically taking my profit right here is probably the smart move. And I think I'm just gonna allow this thing to wiggle, allow this thing to move quite a bit. But I will be upset if this stops me out, though. My chart looks like a letter W. Yeah, it does. Let's hope it completes this W leg. That's what we'd like to see. You're just going to have to be patient here. Might get a little ugly. By the way, tonight, the Browns are playing tonight. Let's go. I'm excited. Joe Flacco is elite. And man, if the Browns win tonight, we have officially clinched a playoff spot. So I'm looking forward to that. Why is it when being in a trade like this, it's just so easy to... Oh, this is where I really struggle holding trades like this. So when I'm in profit here, it's like I just want to take my profit and run. And usually I do. But I'm trying to be better at holding my trades and giving it more room. Trying to do better with it. If only they didn't have so much money in Watson. Yeah, exactly, Drew. Ponzi, the clowns. Okay, Ponzi, you're in a timeout. You're in officially... I love you. I appreciate you supporting the channel, but you're going to be in a timeout for... You're going to be in a 5-minute timeout, and I want you to sit in the corner and think about what you said. There will slander on the Browns, and Joe Flacco is not tolerated in this channel. But yeah, you know what I love the most about it? You know what I love the most about the whole thing? The fact that Deshaun Watson has to watch from the sideline and see, because here's what we heard all last year. We heard, oh, we can't judge Deshaun Watson on these games because he's rusty. And he's rusty and he can't, you have to give him more time. And then this year, all I heard was excuses. Well, Deshaun is still rusty. He's still learning the system and blah, 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 blah. And then Joe Flacco comes in off the couch, not played for how many months, and boom, no problem. So I do not want to hear a single thing about Watson and excuses about rust next year when he plays, if he plays. Yeah, I have been kind of in a fighting mood today. I have been, John. I agree. I woke up feeling dangerous. All right, Price. Don't be difficult. Okay? See, if I would have moved my stop to break even, I would now be out of this trade. And right now, if I could go back in time, I would just take my profit right here. I wish I would have, but here we are. Trader's chick. I don't think that's why, but hey. Ah, man. Where's Dicky? If this thing actually comes all the way down and stops me out, I'm actually not going to be happy. Oh, this is why I usually just take my profit. Take the profit, look for the next trade. But you know what? We're going to stick with it. And maybe we'll learn a lesson from this. Come on, man. Rip it. Do not be a you know what. News in 10 minutes. What news, Jim? Hang on. I don't see any news. Fernando, thanks for the sub. TTT Trader or TT Trader, thanks as well for your sub. I'm terrible at remembering. I should actually probably subscribe to a different, I need to make a different sound for my subscription notice. Also, Marvin, thanks for your sub 2 hours ago. Feels bad. I do appreciate it. Come on, market. Don't do this. Don't be difficult. We can get support right here. And I like it. I like it. But we got to get some buyers in here. Trade looks 50-50. Yeah, I definitely could see it kind of. I mean, the fact that we didn't make new lows on this leg is the reason that I'm in the trade. I like that part. I like. This is the first time that we've not made new lows on this move lower. But we do have to get some buyers here. Got to get it ripping. Don't let me down, market. We are in an overall downtrend. Excuse me. Overall downtrend. I mean, maybe for the. I mean, if you look at a 60-minute chart, this doesn't look like an overall downtrend. Looks like a pretty safe uptrend to me. But yes, 2-minute chart right now, downtrend. Agreed. Uh-oh, this is not good. Not good. Not cool, market. Not cool. This is not ideal. But you know what? This was what we agreed to, and we're sticking with it. Click the reverse button. I mean, I don't do that because here's what will happen with 100% guaranteed certainty. If I hit a reverse button, we're shooting up 100 points. That's just how that works. Hey, Ponzi. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. That's better. You don't know what happened to the Indians? Yeah, they disappeared. We're no longer allowed to call them Indians. They're the Guardians. The flat planet. Come on, market. You know you want to go higher. All right. Oh. Oh, okay, Proto. Hey, I appreciate that. What's the ES doing? ES has been very choppy today. Imagine trading this trash. Oh. Okay. Buyers, get in here. Hey, market. I like you. Please don't fake me out again. This was kind of the move that we did yesterday. Here, I want to show you guys. Some of you might remember, but yesterday we had a very similar move. Let's just look at it. Why does it not show my trade here? But I'm not sure why it doesn't show my trade here, but am I looking at the right day? Yeah. I'm pretty sure right here we went long right here. Okay? And we were in profit and then it pulled all the way back and I had my stop right here and then I moved my stop all the way up to like right here we got stopped out, and then we ripped higher. It's very similar to what's happening here. Of course, as soon as I say that, we're going to rip lower again. Haha, market. You're funny. Very funny, market. Very funny. Oh, man. I should have been quiet and I shouldn't have said anything. If it plays out the same way, then you should hit target after 12:30. Was that actually after 12:30? Right here. I guess we just be patient. If we're wrong, we're wrong. We'll take the L. I don't like this though. I mean, we've tried a couple times now to make those highs, and we keep pulling back. I mean, we're still in play as long as we hold these lows, but it's definitely concerning. It's a little bit concerning right now. You're showing for only... Wait, are you kidding me? I only have... Okay, hang on. I'm going to check how many thumbs up I have. If I don't have at least 70 thumbs up by the time I check, I'm going to end stream. You guys better get on it. I mean, I can't be continuing to stream if you guys dislike it that much. Hang on, let me see. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. Let me refresh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Looks like we're ending stream early. It's been real, folks. Oh, okay. Well, hang on. We'll hang on because the market... Let's not talk about this, okay? Let's just pretend like we don't see what's happening, because every time we talk about it, the market gets spooked. Sometimes you just got to be very quiet. All right, we got 68 likes now. I mean, 68 likes. I guess I can make an exception, but deep inside, I just want you guys to know I'm a little bit hurt. I'm a little bit hurt. But I'll get over it. I'll try to do better. Yeah, never spook the market. Keep refreshing, it's lagging. You know what? I should have an indicator or something that shows how many current likes we have. I wonder if I could do that somehow. Nobody talk about it. The market, we're not going to spook it. We're just going to be very calm and nothing to talk about here. Yeah, inside my soul is weeping. There we go. 72 likes. Okay. Okay, I can at least have some self-dignity now. Is the market in the room right now? Yes, the market is always with us. The market always is listening. You have to understand. So that's why we just don't talk about it. We just be very chill. No one get excited. Do not, I'm just chilling. We're not watching. Nothing to see here. No, don't talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about taking profit. We're not going to talk about the market going higher. We're not going to talk about the market going lower. We're just going to watch like we're not even in a trade. Okay? We're just going to watch this like we're not even in a trade. I don't see anything. There's nothing to see. Market is just doing its thing. Nothing to see here. Why would I move up my stop? I'm not even in a trade. What are you talking about, Proto? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Hey, Proto, good to go. Not talking about it. You know what? You know what, guys? I just realized something. I think I should go make me some coffee. Wink, wink. I should go make me some coffee. I'll be right back. Ah, this is testing my patience. But we're not talking about it. Checkered stripes. Yes, the lawn. The lawn. I'm thinking about my lawn. Here, maybe we need to watch a video with calming music. Hang on. I got just the video. I know exactly the video that we need to watch to put us in a very calm state of mind. If I can find it. Here we go. Now you guys are not even going to be able to watch the screen. See? It's going to be good. I forgot about this video, but I'm already way happier. Yeah, I probably would have enough space for a pond. I want enough. Here's the plan. This next year, we want to build out a patio, like a concrete stamp patio right here. And a play area, we're going to take away the clothesline here and make a play set area right here with a campfire and a pergola. Kind of build out a little backyard, whatever you want to call it. I wish I had enough money to build a pool, but right now that's just not in the budget. Maybe if I get some big payouts, maybe then we can afford it, but not right now. Yeah, we usually just use the neighbor's pool. The neighbor's pool right here. This is actually one of our very good friends that lives in that place, so it's really nice. Really nice to we are able to use their pool quite a bit. Anyway, I feel better already. Man, what other videos do I have? Hang on, I want to screen the videos before I show you guys. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this one. How much I pay for the property tax? Oh man, how much is it again? My wife takes care of that. To be honest, I'm not even sure. I know it went up. Hang on, you guys don't need to listen to that music. Yeah, we want to move the trampoline so it's a little bit closer to the house. Man, I tell you what, price action is kind of brutal. A little bit concerned that we didn't make new highs on this move up. If it is a Gregory, no, I just love my lawn. And I take extra special care of my lawn. It's not a requirement. We don't live in a HOA anything. We're HOA free. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not 40K in taxes, that's for sure. Man, I forgot about some of this. I forgot about this. This was pretty cool. Beautiful sunset. We'll enjoy the zen as the market goes higher. Market is going to keep going higher, and it's gonna hit my profit target, and everything will be fine. We have found a new strategy. It's called the Zen strategy. Maybe the market likes when we sing to it. Nutty Bar ASMR. My wife listens to the ASMR sometimes. I'm just like, what is wrong with you? But I can see it. All right, market, what you doing? What you doing? It's all good. No need to panic. Everyone's calm. Hey, good morning, Speed Racer. I apologize if you just came into the stream. This is not normally how I behave, but you know what? You got to mix it up sometimes. I'm going through my past videos I've made, and I'm just looking through them, and I'm remembering a lot of videos. It's kind of cool. I'm pretty sure I've shown you guys this. Let me. Oh, this. Oh man. This is what I want. That's what I want. I want it now. I want this kind of snow. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, market. I gotta say, this is good. Let's just keep watching videos. The market's gonna do its thing. We're just gonna be patient. Everything is fine. I'm pretty sure I've shown you guys this. Maybe not all of you have seen it. So here, this is probably my most, the best video I've done to date. And it took the most amount of time. Showing the transitions from one season to the next, all in one video. I hate you, market. Anyway, that pretty much is it. The seasonal transition, summer, fall to winter. That took so many videos and so many tries and takes to do that it was unbelievable. Every video I had to be at the exact same spot in the sky, and I had to be panning my drone at the same speed. And let's just say, I think I counted, and it took, I had to do over 300. I had over 300 videos that I had to go through to find the ones that matched up the best. Well, I actually ended up doing the spring one. If I remember correctly, the spring one, I had so many issues with it that I gave up. Yeah, the truck that's disappeared. And also, if you, I don't know if you noticed, is we had them repave our road between the summer and the fall video. So the road goes from, you know, being an older road to a brand new, freshly paved road. Looks really cool. Do I have to have some serious consideration for taking my profits right here? Like right there. I'm going to take my profits right here, and this is going to be for the science experiment. This is for testing purposes. I'm going to take my profit, and then I'm going to predict that we're going to break out and rip high. And we're going to rip to like the 45s. Because that's just how the market, that's proof. That is proof that the market is watching and it's laughing at me. This is only a science experiment. Now, if the market wants to be a really good troll, it won't even get me to this profit target. I didn't even think of that. Maybe I shouldn't have. I probably shouldn't have tested this theory. Wait until 12:30. It's 12:27, so no, EJ. So I could set, like, with the drone I have, I could definitely set parameters and try to get the speed correct. But the problem was, if it was windy or anything, it would affect the speed. And even though it just slightly affected it, it really made a difference in the video. But what video editing software I use? I use Premiere Pro. Yeah, right, design. I know. I know. I used to not be a believer, but hmm. Hmm. Uh, this is brutal. Yep, Neo. Seems like it. It sure seems like it. Okay, here's what we're going to do now. See how it's just been failing to get higher? I'm going to move my target back up. Now watch. Science experiment. This is only testing. Yeah, we are in a wedge right here. Look at that. I told you. Now watch. I'm going to nobody move a muscle. Nobody move. This market is very easily scared, and we need to be very calm. Shh. Science experiment is now begun. Oh, let's watch carefully. Watch this thing rip like new highs. 200-point rip right here. Incoming. Guys, we got breaking news. Let's turn to the cameraman. Breaking news. There is a bird at the feeder. Let's zoom in. Look at that beauty. We are getting a very good close-up of what appears to be a female goldfinch at the feeder. You can see she is looking for particular seeds here. She's digging pretty deep. Looks like the food might be a little bit wet, but she seems quite satisfied. I wonder where her friends are. She's now decided to take a stance at the bottom of the feeder. This is now a nature channel. It's not a sparrow. It is a goldfinch. It is a female goldfinch. I wish I could do an English accent. I'm not. Look at this market. Look at it. Look at it. Is this like, are we being serious here? Is this real? Is this real life? Unbelievable. Nutty just broke out. Man, I took that in a whole different direction right then. I knew it would do it. As soon as I take my profit, I knew it was going to do it. I knew it. I mean, look, we sat through how much? 1, 2, 3, fourth test. Oh, now they're like, here's what happened. Whoever is watching, whichever one of you it is, they're like, the market maker is on the phone. It's on the phone with the market makers. And it's like, hey, yeah. Okay, is he out? No, he's still in. He's still holding. All right, let's take it back down. Then they take it back up. Oh, is he still in? Yeah, he's still in. Okay, let's take it back down. Then it's like, hey, alert. Yep, Nutty's out. Nutty's out of the trade. Oh, okay, everybody, rip it higher. That is precisely what happened. To the T. And it looks like we lost our feathered friend. Yeah, I took my profit after this, and then, oh yeah, watch this thing go and make new highs. Make new highs on the day. That'll really teach me. You know what? I don't even care. I got my profit and I'm happy. So joke's on you, market. You're long from 119? Nice, black coffee trader. Nice. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, though. I know you were like, hey, as soon as Nutty takes his profit, then that's when I want to continue to hold. It's smart. Very smart. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's switch back to the other camera here. Looks like our feathered friends are gone for the day. Now, it will be interesting to see what we do here at the VWAP 131. Yeah, market always gets the last laugh. Yep, it does. And we just laugh with it. We pretend like it's okay. You think Black Coffee is the one that made the phone call? Uh-oh. Looks like he wants to keep going higher. Yeah, I hear you, JD. Maybe, possibly, there's a chance it could possibly happen. And I agree. And I'm going to delete this line. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it. Man, it is tempting here to short. Hey, Craig, how we doing? Did I pass the eval? Yes, I did. We did. We are at $9,005. Hallelujah. We did. We did. Love it. New Year's Eve stream. No, we got things planned for New Year's Eve. What day? Okay, New Year's Eve is what? Monday? No, Sunday night, right? No, I'm confused. New Year's Eve is. I guess I could just look. Yeah, New Year's Eve is Sunday night. Okay, are we gonna get get a bounce? Is this just a little pullback, or what are we doing? Oh, oh man. Hmm. Okay, pulling back to the EMA here. Oh, oh. Continuing to pull back here. We're right at the bottom of this channel now. Is it going to hold? Okay, here we go. Getting some sellers here. Okay, recovering pretty quickly here. Wow. Wow, that's a big green candle right there. Straight back up. Oh man, wow, what a rip. If shorts went out, they should have got out. Yeah, that looks like a very typical squeeze right here. That was definitely a squeeze. People that have been shorting this, and now they're trapped if they didn't get out here. Well, let's see what happens. But man, that was 115 to 127. About a 15-point candle. 12-point candle, I guess. Hey, Soul Search Gurus, how we doing? Hey, wait, Design, it's your birthday tomorrow? Nice. Well, happy birthday, Design. You had a short on RTY and long on NQ. Oh, wow. Really nice bounce here. Unless you were short, then it's not really nice. Man, we are just keep going. Happy 60th birthday. Eh. Oh, here we go, ripping it. We are ripping it. See, we get a fake out to the upside here. It looks like this is the real move, though. Man, I'm gonna short this at the VWAP, and this is gonna be more of a scalp. Come on. It's hoping to get a little bit easier here. Ah, missed my fill. All right, now fill me. Come on, can't even get 8 ticks. Come on. Come on, man. Ah. Whoa. What was that? That's got to be the... Was there a bond auction? Guess I should have had my profit target a little bit lower. Good grief. That thing ripped. Wow. What was that? That had to be... That had to be some kind of news. 7-year note auction or something. Man, oh man. Wow, what a move. All the way down to the lows of the day. Ay, ay, ay. I was looking for a scalp. Didn't expect... Man, I need to get... I need to know when those bond auctions are, because that was... I mean, I was luckily on the right side of it, but wow. It's crazy. Is the bond auction always on Thursdays? Yeah, and it always is like it's like at 101 or like a couple minutes after, because I guess it takes some time. But man, oh man. And there we go, new lows. Man. All right, this is where it gets a little bit dicey. This is risky. Ah. Come on, let's get a continuation here on the sell-off. No, come on, fill me. That was ugly. That was mean. I guess we'll just scalp it. And now it's gonna rip. Ah, a little bit impatient now. Kind of in a scalping mentality. Should have just been a little more patient. New lows. Oh, I'm so upset I didn't hold that. Oh, that was me being completely impatient. Interest rates going higher. Interesting. Okay, now we have some support here at the 100 level. Might get a bounce here. You gotta take another stab short. Probably not a good idea. Yeah, singularity trader, I'm agreed. Do you think we're going lower, but I just want to be careful. Hey, Matty Matt, what's up? We're doing good. We're chilling. Is this thing gonna rip higher now? Hmm. We're doing the V-shaped reversal move. We're doing it. It's happening. Man, this is... I'm not going to jump in here. Should have jumped in down here, but feel like now I'm just going to chase it. Wow. What a rip. What a V-shaped move here. The market loves to do it. Now, wow, that's a nice move. Did not pull the trigger. Now pull them back. Man, do I... Might have been a mistake here. Nope. Oh, that was a mistake. And it was right here. It was staring me in the face. Did not pull the trigger. Or I pulled the trigger the wrong direction, I guess. That was probably a bad trade. I can admit it. Watch it rip higher now. Very funny. Here comes the I told yous. Up 1,200 on the new eval. Let's go, Kid Poker. Yeah, now if you guys want to long it, this is your moment. Ow, yeah, that's pathetic, market. Pathetic. All right, we'll sit on our hands and chill. You good? You good there, Timothy? I been noticing you've been Okay, we're feels like the move is kind of over now, and we might just kind of chop a little bit now. What it feels like. What's your plan with the 150K funded account? How did you even get that account funded? What kind of question is that? I got it funded by trading it. What my plan is for it? My plan is to try and blow it as fast as possible. What do you think my plan is? Sounds like an elite plan. I know, right? Pretty elite. Pretty elite. All right, are we going to roll over here and maybe make new lows? As far as first payout, my plan is to try and get it above the profit threshold and take a payout. I trade 1 to 2 minis on it. Hmm. You think you can help? You want to blow it? Also, Timothy, I usually look to chat for my trade. So if you want to continue to tell me what I did wrong and tell me what what I should have done, that would be greatly very helpful. Very helpful. Look at Timothy go. Look at him go. Look at Timothy go. Oh, he's gone. Aw. Look at him go. Yeah, looks like I need to be risking. Maybe I should go 15 contracts here, huh? Sure thing. Because someone in chat, a stranger in chat said so. Sounds like a great plan. Can't see what could go wrong. Ah, yeah. Some of you guys, I tell you what, you are a national treasure. Oh, okay. We did not roll over this. Now we just wait, I guess. Are we trying to blow someone's account? No, I was just, our buddy Timothy was saying, I need to risk more. I need to trade more contracts, I guess. Timothy knows best. Oh, man. Maddie Matt. Man, is this... We might just kind of chop in this range. But we've kind of... I don't know. We're kind of making this slow trend lower today. But market only goes up, right? Hey, Hammerstone Fitness, how we doing? Crazy to hear that Wieland and TBM make over 100K a month from Top Step. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's where all the boat money and the truck money and all that money comes from. That, selling courses, or selling his Discord service, whatever. And I think he's also affiliated with algo trading or something. I'm sure he makes a killing on that. Where I think Patrick goes in the new year, I think he's going to go back to Top Step. I think what he's doing right now is just a negotiating tactic. But I think he's going back to Top Step. What dollar amount is my max daily loss on this account? This account, I have it set at $800. So 800 is my max loss on the day for this account. Well, no, laughed. So with Top Step, they don't really do affiliate. Well, I think they do somewhat affiliate links, but they're partners. So if you're a partner with like Top Step, you know, the big traders, they are partnerships. So they basically just get paid. They get paid a set dollar amount, you know, per month. And with that, there's a contract, which then means, you know, there's quite a bit of stipulations in those contracts. They have to trade. Obviously, they can only talk, you know, they can only say good things about Top Step. They can't, you know, promote other prop firms. And usually they're required to trade at X amount and stream a certain amount per month or week. There's a lot of stipulations that go in that contract that, you know, they have to follow and abide by. And yeah, it is what it is. Hey, Trading with Travis, how we doing? Yep, we are in the green, and we finally passed our take profit 150K account. We finally got it over the hump after 3 weeks. 3 weeks and 3 resets later. You'll hate to see it. But I actually forgot. Now I get a free account. I get a free take profit account now. Let's go. I forgot about that. So I'll get a free evaluation account. Right now, the promotion with Take Profit is if you pass an account, once you pass it, they give you another free evaluation account. So, yeah, let's go. Singular. Is there any program to copy trade the mobile? I don't know that there is, Alan. I don't think so. Oh, really? Trading with Travis? Let's go. That's awesome. For your pro account, right? That's awesome. The ATM. That's my thoughts, Travis. I've been contemplating about I might be pretty aggressive on this 150K take profit account to get it above the threshold. I might get a little crazy on it. We'll see. TBM slipped up a couple weeks ago on a red day, said it was okay. He was up 20K off stream with funded futures. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Top Step did not like that. Right, Travis. I'm thinking of I'm going to be pretty aggressive with take profit. I say that I'm pretty aggressive with this account, but I'm talking like trading 3 to 5 minis on this account once it's funded. I could blow it. I could blow it in 2 days. So I guess it is what it is, but I want to get it above that profit threshold ASAP. 20 executions, made 1,400 today. Let's go, Travis. That's awesome. 2 to 4 minis. Oh, yeah, you can make good money with 2 to 4 minis. TBM, is it someone famous? I mean, depends who you ask. All right. Looks like the volatility is over. Hey, how we doing, Lawrence? Do you know how many accounts Take Profit allows? They allow 3 accounts. Is Apex 25K payout rule per account or total withdrawals overall? That is per account, Kyle. Oh, I see. It was answered. For some reason, it's weird. My drawing software is having issues. What is going on here? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Just keeps crashing. What is going on here? Oh. I'm actually curious, Travis. Don't mind me asking, how do you track or do you have an easy system or an easy way to track your transactions on Take Profit on the Pro account? Did you get your new funded account? Which one do you mean? Mean the Take Profit one, Kid Poker? And here we go. Maybe we are going higher. I am using only Ninja, Travis. Never mind. You are trading Apex Eval. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not trading an Apex Eval. I'm trading funded poker. Or I'm not sure what you mean. Or maybe you're not talking to me. Hey, the sun is out. Hmm. I see, Travis. Okay. I'm trying to set something up in Ninja Trader that I can track it a little bit better. But yeah, I think I have something figured out, I think. But it's a work in progress. Okay. Right, Travis. That's where I've noticed, and that's where actually last time I got that's what got me was when trading with multiple contracts and you hit the close button, which is a market order, and if it's moving really fast, you can actually get multiple different fills on that instead of one. And then each one that has a different fill, even if it's just a second difference or a quarter of a point different price, now that's all a transaction that you have to count. And like that's the part where I'm trying to, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what is there a report or something I can run that I can quickly see that, oh, I'm at XYZ in transactions. And it's either that or I'm just going to be super conservative and I'm literally going to take like 3 trades per day on that account. And that's it. I'm just, you know what I mean? Um, I'm just not even going to get close. I really was hoping they would change that rule, though. I'll be honest. I was really hoping they would make that change. Maybe they still will. Right, Travis. It is a lot easier to do and a lot bigger benefit to do that. That's kind of my, yeah, part of my strategy, if you will. Be more aggressive and try to hold on to the winners a lot longer. Easier said than done. Right, Travis. Yeah, I agree. What I would love, like the best, like what I like to do. I mean, this is where it's so much. I mean, it's I don't know. It feels kind of silly to even talk about it because in hindsight, everything is crystal clear. But if we're in a very big uptrending market or a trendy market like we have here, and that's where I just want to, hey, just get long at the beginning of the day, buy the dips, and just let it ride. Just literally close the trade at the end of the day. I know that's easier said than done. So I don't know. It's worth it. That's kind of what I like to do. And then my goal, Travis, is, and I think you do this similar. My goal is to literally at the end of every week, I take out all my profits for that week. Or I might even do it at the end of every day. At the end of every day, I just, whatever profits I make, I withdraw. And the next day we start fresh with a whatever, what is it, $3,300 of drawdown or a daily loss limit. I think we have 5,000 total of drawdown. So that's my vision. All right, we're back up to where we were when this thing ripped. We have recovered. V-shape reversal. Hey, Metal, thanks for stopping in. What PA firm would you recommend the most? My first choice? My first choice would be Apex. I think they have very easy to understand rules. It's pretty self-explanatory, and they have a really fair price for beginners to start with. That's who I would recommend. If someone asks who my number one prop firm is, it's pretty easily Apex. Now, I do think there's pros with other prop firms too, obviously. Obviously, I like Take Profit as well, for their withdrawal rules. I think are great. If you once you get above that profit threshold, you can literally withdraw every single day. And so thing with prop firms is there's pros and cons to each prop firm, and you have to kind of make a game plan or have a game plan on what your goal is, and then make the choice. You missed the most before they pay out. Yeah, Lawrence, exactly. And that is very key. Or that's why I would only ever promote and recommend prop firms that I know with no doubt that they pay out. And they pay out big amounts. And Apex is definitely at the top. Definitely at the top when it comes to making big payouts. You do not have to worry about Apex. If you get to $1 million in profit, you'll get paid. So that is very important. But yeah, Take Profit pays out. Apex pays out. I mean, I know there's other prop firms that pay out as well. I mean, Top Step I know pays out. For me personally, I absolutely hate the way that Top Step does their payout and what happens when you get a payout and you lose all your drawdown. I think that is terrible. That's why I don't and would not recommend Top Step. But of course, if you listen to the big streamers that are all being paid and partnered with Top Step, they're never going to explain to you how much of a ripoff it is with Top Step. Once you take a payout, you lose all your drawdown. It's kind of weird. They don't really advertise that. But hey, to each his own. Trendy Trader. Overall, what is the best funded company to use to get easy withdrawals and not too expensive and less rules? Oh man, that's. I mean, the thing is with with Apex, like the I wouldn't consider that the payouts are easy, but I would consider it to be fair. You have to trade 10 days in between your payout requests on Apex. And then they also only have a certain time of the month that you can request a payout. So I wouldn't really consider that it's easy. Like the payout process isn't, I guess, I mean, it's not terrible, but there are prop firms that are easier to request payouts and to get payouts. I mean, I would say, for example, Take Profit Trader. Once you're above the profit threshold, you can literally withdraw every single day and you get paid the next day. So for me, as far as the easiest payout, like as far as how easy and fast it is, and then I would have to say Take Profit is probably the winner, but there's a lot more in consideration than just that. But that is one of the reasons that I went with Take Profit, is because of how easy the payout process is once you're above that profit threshold. It really doesn't get any easier than what Take Profit has, because you literally, I mean, you once you're above the profit threshold, you can withdraw multiple times a day if you want. But man, this thing is ripped higher and now pulled back, now ripping up. I don't know, man. I don't really want to trade this. What time is it? 1:42. I have a call that I have to make at 2:00. My my drawing software, something is wrong. And I need to get on the call with support to get it fixed. So I will probably be ending stream here in the next 15 minutes. Just got your first 2K payout with Apex. Awesome. Yeah, and that like I said, like it's not that Apex is difficult. It's just it's a little bit more of a process to go through than it is with like a Take Profit. You only have a certain window of time that you can request for approval, and then you have a certain window of time that you will actually get your payout, and you have to trade 10 days in between your payout requests. So all of that in consideration, it does make it a little bit harder, or just a little bit more of a process to go through to get your payouts. But very nicely done, Trendy Trader. That's awesome. Congrats. Hey, you guys got all you guys are, that's awesome. Very nicely done, guys. Maybe one day I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there. I will say, though, I'm not having a great day on my 50K accounts. Feels bad. Think I'm going to stop trading for the day on those accounts. I got caught up in this move here. To have a tendency to hold a little bit too long to my trades on my 50K accounts when I'm trading micros. Kind of hold on to it too long, just kind of hoping it'll turn around, and it does sometimes, but it is what it is. Trader's chick, yeah. Travis, you really missed. We had a fun little session this morning with a troll. He's probably still lurking. He was convinced that all prop firms are a scam. He was calling prop firms a scam and et cetera, and then find out he's an affiliate for Apex and promoting Apex. Oh my gosh, it was hilarious. That's funny. Yeah, Travis, it was funny. Poor guy, probably. I told him he should probably just go delete his whole channel. But it was pretty typical. It was pretty easy to see what happened. He blew up. He blew up. Probably. I don't even know. Maybe he didn't even pass an eval. But and just because of that, then he formed the opinion that prop firms are a scam because it made him feel. It was easier to do that than to admit that he didn't trade well or that he is not a profitable trader. It was easier to just blame the prop firms than to look in the mirror and have some and admit that you need, I mean, I do that all the time. I look in the mirror and I call it what it is. You wonder what kind of style of trader Lawrence is? Yeah, he's not going to share that. I have a little bit of a clue what kind of trader he is, but I am not at liberty to. I mean, I don't know his trading style. I don't have any insider information, but I remember him sharing a little bit way early on. So I do at least, or I have a little bit of a hint. You're either winning or whining in this game. I don't know. I don't think I whine, but I'm not winning. I think it would be probably you're either winning, you're learning, or you're whining. Right now I'm learning. Sometimes when I'm all alone and just talking to myself, I try to blame other people. But I quickly realized that most of the problem with my trading is the guy in the mirror. Oh. Learning or earning? I'm a good trader. I don't know. I feel like I've definitely improved. I'm improving and I like I can see progress in my trades, but I also know I still have a ways to go. Like right now, my biggest issue is, and I was talking about this the other day, you kind of go through different steps in trading with prop firms where the first hurdle is to pass evaluation accounts, and I'm past that hurdle. The next hurdle is to trade funded accounts and just get them profitable, which I feel like I'm there. And then the next hurdle is to get it across that payout threshold and to take payouts. And that is right now the stage I'm at that I'm trying to get past. Trying to get past as I get close to that profit threshold is when I start to find myself kind of reverting back into my shell and being way too scared with my trading. And I don't know, I kind of go through those different stages of where I second guess everything and I am too hesitant. I don't pull the trigger. And that is always when the wheels start falling off for me. Got to be confident, know what I see, and then pull the trigger and move on. And if not all trades are going to be winners. You go months without watching, then come back and then you're doing well. I mean, like I said, I feel like I'm doing better than I have been, but I'm definitely not where I want to be. The goals I have set for myself, I feel like are attainable, but I have faith. We'll get there. But I appreciate your guys' kind words. 300 a day on the 50K. Yep. Right now my 50Ks are kind of how would I say? I'm kind of babying my 50Ks right now because there is a chance that I'll go into trading more aggressive on the 50Ks and only doing one account at a time. And if I do decide to do that, I want to make sure those accounts are actually available to be traded if that happens. But right now I'm breaking up those 50Ks and I'm trading them in like 3 different groups. And it's kind of weird because one group is like doing way better than the other 2 groups. It's like a $200 profit difference between the one group and the other 2 groups, which I'm not really sure why. It's just the way it happens, I guess. Two to 3 at a time. Yeah. Maybe I should. I could even knock it down to a little bit lower, like do 4 or 5 different groups. And the other thing I do on those 50Ks is once I start to not trade well, I'll just stop completely trading them. I just won't trade them for 3-4 days. All right, I don't know what this price wants to do. Starting to gain a little momentum to the upside, but nothing major. Okay, here we go. I'm curious what the daily looks like. I mean, the daily chart looks. I'm not. Yeah, the bulls are in. The bulls are definitely still in control here. Do I edit my recaps? I just do one take, Travis. Always one take. There is not one. I don't think there is one video on my channel. Actually, I know there isn't. There is not one video on my channel that is edited. Everything is just one take. Sometimes I have to do 5 takes, but I just do one take on everything. Now, as you probably saw yesterday, I was doing a special experiment on the recap yesterday. I was testing to see if you guys have good lip reading skills. Because my sound wasn't on. It's just so much easier to do one take and not have to worry about doing any edits. And I just do one take and then I upload it and it is what it is. I'm sure my viewer retention would probably be a lot longer if I would do, multiple, do the edits and have all the fancy pop-ups and cuts and all that stuff. But I don't got time for that. Yeah, Hammerstone Fitness. Yeah, the way Alpine is doing it, I don't think it's a bad strategy at all. It's definitely not a bad strategy at all. the bottom line is what payouts you get versus what you're investing. And if, you know, I think it's a pretty unique strategy. And I think it's pretty smart. That's not really my kind of trading style. For me, that's not for me, but I think it makes sense. Or I see what I understand. I've gotten editing down to a science. You can create a recap in less than 10 minutes if I don't take more than 4 trades. Yeah, that's one thing I wish I could do, where it's like you speed up every trade you take. If there's one thing I would like to do on my channel, is every trade I take, make sure it's captured, and then like fast forward it like 4x or whatever speed, and then turn every single trade I take every day and turn that into a short, and just upload all my trades as a short every day. One of my pet peeves with shorts and traders, when I get so sick of it and tired of it, is every short you see is of people making all kinds of money. Like, come on. I want to see the full summary of your trades, not like, I feel like it brings no value. I want to see all the trades. I want to see the losers. I want to see the winners. I want to see all of it. Not just a 20-second clip of a winner. Yeah, exactly, Travis. YouTubers are the worst. And then I look in the mirror and I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, they want to get the newbies to follow. I know. If I trust Buellnox, I don't, but that's just my personal thing, I guess. I've never traded with Buellnox, and I probably never will. I don't know. I just don't have a need for it, or I don't have a desire. They don't offer anything that I don't already have. But hey, I know a lot of people that do. Exactly, Trader's Chick. We want to see if traders really want to learn, then they will watch people and follow people that show everything, the good, bad, and ugly. If you're looking to trade and looking to learn how to trade, and you only follow these gurus that are showing only winning trading, you are not going to learn anything from it. And it's only going to set you up for failure. Oh man, it's 159. Patrick Whelan is bored with trading. I saw that he has a girl. I don't know if that's a paid escort or what, but I did see that there is a woman in his pictures. I mean, no disrespect. If that's his girlfriend, then that's great. Shoot. Be careful. I'll get myself in trouble. What if you get 20 Apex, 20 Buellnox? Yeah, I mean, here's what I don't know. I don't know if Buellnox pays out like, let's say Buellnox gets a trader and they have $1 million in profit or 500,000 in profit. Is Buellnox actually going to pay out? I don't know, man. Nutty Wheeland. That made you that's what it took to make your head pop up. How we doing, Nutty Wheeland? We're a little bit crazy today. We were stirring some we had a troll in here this morning that got things started, and things just kind of escalated from there. So hey, It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, by the way, Nutty Wheeling is Patrick Wheeling. I don't think so. I know Patrick Wheelan's alt account. Patrick Whelan used to come in here and chat with his alt account when he was banned on his actual account. You missed the troll. Oh, man. Well, it is 2 o'clock. I need to go. I have a call that probably going to take 30 minutes or longer. And I have to, it has to be a Zoom call. So that means I have to end stream. So it's ending it a little bit earlier than what I wanted, but all right. But I do have to go. And we will be back tomorrow for the last stream of the year. Isn't that crazy? Time for Wendy's. Nope. I wish. I am actually kind of hungry. I haven't had lunch. Anyway, thanks everyone for stopping in. Appreciate every one of you, even the trolls. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Last stream of the year. So take care. Hope you all have a great rest of your day.